What's up, everybody? My name is 45. I'm a retro variety streamer. Just want to warn everybody, internet not doing the best today. I had to drop the bitrate down to 1.5. Usually I'm at 2.5. And if the internet goes out 3 times in one stream, then I cut the stream. So fingers crossed that doesn't happen again. But if it does, it does. We will be streaming tomorrow because it's Memorial Day. I always stream on Memorial Day. I don't know what we're playing, but we'll figure it out. I think Amanda messaged me. All right, what are we playing? I forgot I was streaming for a second. Okay. What are we playing? What do you got in mind? Mischief Makers? Oh, that's a fun one. Actually, I've wanted to play that for a long time. I'm shocked that I didn't rent that as a kid from, like, Blockbuster. Shake, shake, shake. Alright, we're playing Wishbringer. This is, I think this is one of the games in the Sorcerer series. Let's see. Wishbringer. Or is this a different one? Oh, it's not. This is its own thing. Did I beat all 3 of these? Nah, Spellbreaker's coming up. So this is its own game. Okay. Yeah, Mischief Makers is a good game. You're lucky, because I thought you were going to whip out something shitty on me. Alright, give me 1 second. Amanda's messaging me. She was playing a game with her family, so... That's how I always feel every single time that goes off and I see that you redeemed it. Alright, how is Oreo doing? She's alive. Hold on. Sorry, Amanda was asking about the chickens. Got hear any left? Yeah. No. Amanda was asking about Oreo. Oreo is in a box right now because she's not doing the greatest. So this is what it is, you know. Yeah, we gotta save the rest of the. They literally are. They're like cocks, but stupid. All right. Wishbringer. What's up, Caleb? How are you doing? Wishbringer is a Brian Moriarty game. He's the guy who created Loom, which is one of my favorite games. So I'm kind of curious. So we need some whatchamacallit music. Yeah, Loom is the greatest. I need some. What do I want? Fantasy music. Fantasy music, royalty free, ambient. Yeah, this will do. This is like my usual. Loom button like in Monkey Island. I'm pretty sure I have one. I'd have to double check though. Okay. So we're not playing Hitchhiker's Guide. We're actually playing Wishbringer, which is this game. Ask me about Gex. That'd be a cool little cosplay thing, wouldn't it? PC. Yeah, there we go. Windows 95. EPA pollution preventer. Alright, so with this not being a Spellbringer game, I don't need to worry about any, like, stupid spells or anything. We can just... It's a fresh game. It's a new game. God, I hate this. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. I wonder if it's on disc 1. It is not. It's on disc 2. Okay. Alright, everybody can add one game to the Wheel of Bullshit. Hurry up. I'm about to start a game. Getting over it's fucked off, though. Overblood 2. Gex to Europe. You hate it because I'm a whiner? Oh no. Chaos Wars. Overblood 2. Alright, anybody else want to add a bullshit game to the Wheel of Bullshit? What about you, Caleb? Mary Kate and Ashley get a clue? Let's go ahead and shuffle, 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 shuffle. That's a bullshit game. I mean, I feel like all of them are. Alright, in 10 seconds, here we go. Overblood 2. Alright. Overblood 2, I don't own it, and it's Wheel of Bullshit. There you go. Hope you're pleased with yourself. Okay, Treasures of Infocom. I think it's in the second disc, maybe? Wishbringer. There we go. It's not even the same, man. Alright, restart. Restart. Okay. Yes. Okay, you're on a hilltop. This is behind you, cries the princess. It's a trap. Too late. The drawbridge crashes shut against the tower wall. You turn to face your enemy and find yourself staring into the open maw of the Thermophax. Only the magic sword can save you now. You swing it high, speak the word, and stand unhurt as the blade absorbs the searing dragon breath. Is it a vampire game? I don't think so. The reptile bellows with rage and flaps its wings to fan the fire in your belly. You are advancing, sword poised to strike, when a familiar voice shatters the daydream and stays your mighty hand. The Magic Stone of Dreams. This is from Brian Moriarty, release 69 with a serial number. All right, so we're on a hilltop. You're on a hilltop overlooking the seaside village of Festeron. Interesting. Play my game. Why isn't that working? Okay, so we're on a hilltop. And it says that we're overlooking the thing. Okay. To the south stands the Festeron post office, so we have a way to the south. It's a little brick building with a neatly trimmed lawn. The post office door stands invitingly open. Roads run down the hill to the east and the west. Okay. Who did this to me? This game? I mean, this is just, it's just the project right now. You can always change the company. You change the company right now, the game changes right now. Roads run down the hill to the east and west. There's a signpost nearby. Somebody inside the post office is calling me. Okay, well, let's go ahead and save the game. Okay, save. We'll do C. Wish one. Okay. Save. Wish one. There we go. Let's go to the south. This is the lobby of the Festeron post office, so let's go to the lobby. The walls are lined with small private mailboxes and wanted posters. A service counter runs along the entire length of the room. Your boss, Mr. Crisp, is behind the service counter reading other people's postcards. Mr. Crisp hides the postcards away as you enter. Where have you been? He barks angrily. Daydream again, eh? I've been looking everywhere for you. Your score just went up by 1 point. Your total score is 1 out of 100. Okay. Was there anything else I could do? This is the lobby of this. Your boss, Mr. Crisp, is watching you impatiently. Mr. Crisp reaches under the service counter and pulls out a mysterious envelope. We just got this special delivery, he snarls, tossing it onto the service counter. I want you to drop it off right away. That means now. Okay, let's get the letter. Get envelope. Mr. Crisp drums his fingers on the service counter patiently. Scram! The magic shop closes at 5 o'clock! What's up, old man? He also made Beyond Zork. He also made Loom.
Attention all units. Attention all units.
What up?
Dispatch, be advised, we have a
Oh, shit! You got a new legendary!
units respond code 3.
Thank you so much for buying those packs. Slide 42, retain 4, respond to that raid alarm from Old Man Sims. Stand by. What is up, everybody? My name is Fortifire. I'm a retro variety streamer. I play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always on True Hardware. Right now, we are playing Wishbringer. This is a game by Brian Moriarty, one of his early games before he would go on to make Loom and other excellent games such as Beyond Zork. Wishbringer is alright so far. We've just started. You haven't missed much. We're only, I think, maybe 2 minutes into the game. So if you're not following Old Man Sim, please do. Fantastic streamer, fantastic YouTuber. And if you're new here, feel free to hit the follow button for me. It's absolutely anonymous and your name will not pop up. And I also have a YouTube. Feel free to check that out as well. Project change on the 8th, that is true. However, I think next Sunday is the skeleton key, when the skeleton key is able to be used. So just in time for Infocom games. Yep, that's just pooping face apparently. After the dig, it seemed like he stopped doing games.
Is my favorite pepper. It's called Satan's Butthole.
Oh yeah?
I call it that because a little ring on top.
You can go right on in there.
And you can't leave it on in there for too long because it'll burn your little finger off. And you
smell really bad. Missed it last night. How did the second attempt at Hitchhikers go? It just kept getting more and more cryptic, and even after seeing the movie, it just didn't make sense. It was just too much random shit. So Hitchhikers sucked because if you missed one object like near the beginning of the game, the rest of the game was for nothing. So it was just this non-stop thing of madness, and I wasn't big on it at all. It was stupid. All right, so I have an envelope. Excuse me. And it needs to go to the Magic Shop B. Magic Shop B. I don't play it. It's affordable, so I'm not gonna emulate it. There's no games right now that are eligible for overrides. I love the game or the movie. Here, I'm gonna give you that back. I can't. There's nothing I can do for you right now. I'm not gonna emulate a game that's affordable. Mischief Makers isn't that expensive, so I'll just collect it at some point. Yeah, so we're in a weird situation where all of these games are affordable. I need the money, right? So they're kind of going on the back burner until I can get the money, but once I do, I'll be done, good to go. And I'll buy it and it'll be all right. All right, we're gonna go ahead and make sure you get that card back, and this one too. Oh, shit. Infocom was purchased after all these years, but when they purchased it... Alright, sounds good. I'm gonna get revenged. Alright. High Impact Games. I'm not familiar with them. Let's see. Yeah, you're fine. So, random fact about Infocom. So, Infocom was bought out, right? By, I think, Microsoft or somebody. And then after they kept the name going, another company bought them, right? But they didn't get any of the rights to the games. They literally only have the rights to the name Infocom. Nothing else. It's one of the stupidest things I've ever seen. Alright, it is undone. The order of the cards was fact, shift, undo. So we are now has been undone. I will say this, I'm gonna have to put a timer on undo because some of the cards that people are playing, like the undo is a little bit too powerful. Even for an epic card, so I'm gonna have to put on a cooldown for that, and it's gonna have to be like 10 minutes. And if it keeps being used over and over again, I gotta increase it. Because Kreb is gonna fight somebody. Oh, never mind. We undid the undo with a cooldown now. So we are back on High Impact Games. I swear to God. What if somebody undid the monkey flip and it goes like opposite? That'd be insane. Undo the undo. What's this? Alright, where are we going? Which direction are we going? Up or down? Back to Infocom. We are back on Infocom. All right. I am buffering. Yeah, no, I'm at 0 right now. And we dropped. Okay, we're back, but the question is... So the problem... I'm looking at this just drop lower and lower and lower. All I did was take out the ice cream bread from the oven. What's an ice cream bread? Why are you making bread with ice cream? Did my card go through to make it? Yes, it did. So we're back on Infocom. We're back on Infocom. So, back to Wishbringer. Here we go. Yeah, the monkey flip ruined everything. Now I gotta put my music back on. Fuck! Alright. Mr. Chris drums his fingers on the service counter patiently. Scram, the magic shop. Okay, so let's go north. Let's go east. So east is outside a cottage. You played myself? What do you mean you played yourself? I mean, it wasn't an undo. He just moved it back down. Y'all are in a battle of the letters. I've never seen anybody fight over the alphabet before. That's only something that happens here at twitch.tv/Fortifier. Alright. You saw a reel, wanted to try it? No worries. It actually sounds really good. Have you ever had a Coca-Cola cake? Alright, so this is outside the cottage. I'm going to break that down to O Cottage. It just makes more sense. I'm very excited to see where this game goes. Without y'all, there's no way I would get partnership for this stuff. Alright, back to H. I'm going to keep playing this until it settles, because I'm not because I think that's shooting, it's frying my shit. Alright, outside cottage, so as it stands right now, we're on H. You're outside the cottage of Miss Voss, the town librarian. The road turns north towards the village and bends upward the summit of the post office hill. Okay, so... That's weird. Okay, so it's a east, but also kind of a north. Alright, so this cuts out to the north, and that's outside the cottage. As you approach the cottage, you're greeted by the tiniest poodle.
Oh wow, look how pretty it is. Please whisper while we acknowledge the beauty of Saturn.
Never had a root beer float either? Now you're missing out. You're missing out. Alright, we're officially on High Point. What was it called? High enter... What's it called? Transform, flip 90 degrees. High impact? Alright, let's go to our project tracker and to our Infocom CC. We can go ahead and update this with the games that we played, which wasn't that bad. We cleared, you know, we fucked off. I didn't beat any of them. And we're going to go ahead and write in play for here so I know. And let's check out high impact games. High impact. Jesus Christ, you got enough fucking rules of release violations here? Alright, well, the skip count's gonna come into play here. Yeah, this is like pure... No, it's fine. You done goofed, Aaron. Now we gotta do it. We gotta figure it out. It's fine. We got this. Let's see if we can play any high-impact games. We might have a skip counter that hits, but we'll see if we can do it. Can't read anything? Good. You don't need to. Alright, 2007. Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank Size Matters for the PSP and the PS2, which is Ratchet and Clank. Which is an ORR, ROR, and a CC violation for Idle Minds. Then 2008, we have Secret Agent Clank, which is a PSP, PS2 game, which is also Ratchet and Clank, which is a ROR CC violation. 2009, we have Jak and Daxter: The Last Frontier, which is PSP, PS2, is a Jak game and is an ROR violation. Phineas. Okay, we might be able to play this Phineas and Ferb game. 2011. Phineas and Ferb Across the Second Dimension, which is PS3. Came out in PS what? So PSP plus 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 4. That's a Phineas and Ferb game. No, let's see. 2011 is also Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, which is, they did the Wii version, and that is a Call of Duty, but also ROR violation. Then that same year they did DreamWorks Superstar Cats, fuck yeah, dude, which is 3DS plus 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll look into that. That might be part of a franchise. And we got 2012 is Super Ninja and Go-Go Fishing, which are both iOS games, which I cannot. iOS, which at this time I don't emulate. Then we also have Disney Princess, My Fairy Tale Adventure, which is 3DS plus 1, 2, 3. And then Company Conquered. All right. Let's see what we can play. I'm not mad about it. I'm just disappointed. No, I'm just kidding. I'd never be that way. All right, Company Conquered. This is just a normal game, so we're gonna make this smaller. All right, so Ratchet and Clank Size Matters. Ratchet and Clank. Let's go to Moby Games. How much of a skip count is this to play this? Ratchet and Clank series. 1, 2, 3. So that would be a 3-game skip right there. So I'm gonna do no parlay for that. So that's 1 game, and by proxy, this isn't gonna happen either. Jak and Daxter: The Last Frontier. Because there's a card that did it. I don't recognize this one. This must have been shit. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's a 3-game. That's a huge parlay to do that. Oh wait, I just did that on the fucking. Oh no, hold on. There we go. I gotta put it on the right screen, or else we're gonna have a bad time. It's supposed to be ASMR whispers right now. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know. It's my fault. There we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, so. Get rid of all of this shit. Right here. Put it right there. Okay. Jak and Daxter's no parlay. We're not doing that. Phineas and Ferb Across This is an R-War violation. But I'm gonna parlay too. There we go. There. This company really didn't do much for themselves, did they? Alright, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. That's gonna be way too many games. Call of Duty, here we go. Call of Duty franchise, where's it at? Call of Duty universe. There we go. Beat it.
Oh my god, Mercury is the fastest
Well, isn't
planet.
that wonderful?
So you must now talk fast, please, or else you're a baby my child.
Okay, sounds good. I'll try my best. Okay, so I beat Call of Duty, but we're not going to play the J2ME version. United Offensive, did I already beat that? That was on PS2. No, United Offensive is the expansion, isn't it? Okay, Finest Hour. Let's see, let's go check it. I don't know. It's been a long time. Call of Duty, 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 Call of Duty. Where are you at? Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty 1, 2. Okay, so I've played these, that's fine. Finest Hour, that's the PS2 version. PS2, where are you at? Okay, Call of Duty Finest Hour. Hello, motherfucker, there it is. Okay. Oh, good. I'm glad I could make you come. Let's see. Call of Duty on the N-Gage. Brother, I have an N-Gage. Okay, so 1, 2. We beat that. 3, 4. Okay, way too many. This is going to be a massive. I can't parlay 20 games. So that's going to be a no-go. How do you capture footage from an N-Gage? You don't. You just shove up your ass. Nope, it works to begin with. Okay, so that's an R-War violation with no parlay. DreamWorks Superstar Cats. Alright, here we go. DreamWorks Superstar Cats. Holy shit. Oh, it's carts. Carts, not cats. I'm fucking stupid. Okay, well, here's the problem. Look at all these different franchises here. Shrek has his own game. Madagascar has its own game. How to Train Your Dragon has its own game. So we're going to run into an issue here. So we're going to run into a lot of issues here. So we got one, yeah, so this is going to be way too much. So that's going to be an RWAR violation there. No parlay. And then, as it stands right now, I can't play iOS games, right? So I'm just going to put can't play. I don't have a system right now to play iOS games. I have BlueStacks, so I can maybe try to play if they're on like Android or anything, but not here. So Disney Princess, My Fairy Tale Adventure, let's see what this is. Sugoi, sugoi, sugoi! Alright. This is a Disney Princess game, which has, there's this own line of them. And as you can see, just way too many. This is like, yeah. So. Yeah. So this is nothing but ROR violations. So it looks like we're playing Phineas and Ferb Across the Second Dimension. We're going to play the PSP version first. Engage, the future of gaming. I have an Engage. Myriad. Go to Myriad, see if we can grab these PSP files real quick. I don't know. I don't know the games from everything. That's all your call. Alright, home. Motherfucker. Okay, Phineas and Ferb. Phineas. I gotta try to find this, but this is gonna be... Alright, let's check Tosec for PSP. That's just computers. Sony. PSP. Games. ISO. No, no, no. I mean, technically yes, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, we would change it. It wouldn't be conquered. We would just choose something else. Phineas and Ferb across the second dimension. See if I can find this real quick. Ooh, perfect. Alright, so that's the Nintendo DS version. I'm trying to find the PSP because it natively would come out for PSP. Let's do this one. Guess what? What? Hasn't forgotten about Phantasy Star, the Quality of Life Sega Ages version. No, I haven't either. Yeah. Cool, man. Yeah, I was about to say virus detected. Hella virus detected. I don't know why they allow companies to do that. It's a real dickhead move to just non-stop viruses. Like, how fucking dare you? Let's go to CD Romance. They don't mess around. Did I miss Wishbringer? Yeah, you did. I mean, the company got changed. It wasn't my choice. Dad, I just want to play Phineas and Ferb games. I know, son. This one actually doesn't look so bad. Really, here's a porn virus. Yeah, right? Because they're greedy fucks. Why let you have fun when they could just steal all your information and ruin your computer, right? Penis and Ferb. Alright, we are halfway through this. This is a PSN game, so I gotta get the CHD for it. But we will be playing the PSP version. Greedy fox, that's what I'm saying. Greedy seals. Greedy seals. I mean, we beat Myst on the PSP. It was actually pretty good. I was happy with it. Yoing, yoing, yoing. Well, that ruined everything. Let me get everything back up. Okay, that's good. Let's go ahead and... wait for it to do its thing. Did I cancel it from moving over? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me wait for eternity. All right, so Phineas and Ferb across the second dimension, PSP. This is what we're playing for the company that we're currently dragging our nuts across. The second PSP game I've ever played, rated G for gay. Just kidding. I've already done a Myst video. I have to go back and do an update to it. Once we beat Riven, whenever I beat Riven, I'll go back and I'll do them. I'll do it like a Series Slayer upgrade. All right, where's the piss? There it is. Here we go. Oh boy! It's in Portuguese, Inglesio, or Francais. Perry the platypus! This is a touchscreen. Please don't be a touchscreen. I don't want you to... Oh. Warning, if you have epilepsy, you're gonna die if you watch this game, so don't. Don't do it. 104 days of vacation and just to end it. I hope it plays the song. Play the song. 104 days of summer vacation and school comes along just to end it. The game saves data automatically at certain points. Do not remove the sorted. Whoa, look at them. Secret agents. Isn't that magical? Look at them. Alright, new game. Empty slot. There's Phineas and Ferb. Whoa! It's like straight animation, bro!
Just a normal day riding in a badminton birdie. Got knocked off course and broke some pharmacist machine. Stepped through a portal to an alternate dimension. Found out that our platypus was more than he seemed to be. Spent half a day running from an evil doppelganger. His army of robots, both demanding and polite. Met ourselves and our sister, she's the ultimate resistor. The Perry got captured and we knew that we had to fight. We thought that we could get home using Ferg's remote, but quantum physics wouldn't let us rebound. But when they fed us to a goose, we knew we had to lose them. So now we're going a long way around. We gotta get gone, baby, get gone, gone. Gotta get gone. One dimension after another. We gotta get gone, baby, get gone, gone. Gotta get the pharmacist on platypus, my sister and brother and me. We gotta get gone.
Hey, where's Perry? If we can,
Oh my god, the quality change.
It looks like we got a bit scattered around after the last dimension hop. Well, I know what we're gonna do today, Ferb. Let's find the rest of the group.
Sounds good, let's do it. Can I go in my home? Oh, I forgot that I got
bet these
weapons.
electronics will come in handy later. We should collect as much as we can. Ooh, a gold token. I bet we can use these for some fun games later.
I don't want to play fun games. I want to beat this game. Okay, so I can change characters. Okay. Phineas has a condition, though.
Whoa, Ferb, pull out your baseball launcher.
Ferb, check my lock. Yeah. Lock it loaded, buddy. How am I supposed to know that there's things in there?
Here they come.
Does this shoot 'em up?
This place looks a lot like home. Almost exactly. That's our house. That's where we built the coolest coaster ever.
With the notable addition of a large second helping of dessert.
Yeah, there's some serious lack of moderation here. I wonder what caused this to happen. Let's keep investigating.
Other dimension, Isabella here. I'll be briefing you guys on any equipment you happen to come across. Your health is full, so you don't need a health pack yet.
Oh, okay. I mean, the shooting part actually works very well. This is frustrating to me that this is actually playing well. Wait a minute. Did I cuck this up? I don't know if we're supposed to be playing this. I'm supposed to be parlaying two other games. So I'm playing the wrong one right now. Of course I am. So this is the good one. I gotta play the bad ones first. So give me a second. Alright, so we need Phineas and Ferb. I'm sorry, that's my fault, guys. Phineas and Ferb, Nintendo DS, ROM. I mean, it could be. Maybe. It's on Nintendo DS, which, you know, I've never really had a love. To be honest, this game really isn't that bad so far. I'm not going to lie.
Just in, police officers in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, were asking people to be on the lookout for a man who robbed a store. And I think we do have his description. Can we take that? Let's take his description.
How much for one of them hamburgers? $160 for a hamburger? Where the fuck are we?
This is the guy they wanted people in Pennsylvania to be out on the lookout for. He's got a nose and some hair that goes like that, and he was wearing a hat at the time of this particular. It's got kind of a chin that comes down to almost a point. Stands about 5 feet 4 inches.
We got the correct game. It's this one. Phineas and Ferb. Okay. Divine, he lost another inch. I did not. You're lying. Okay. Phineas and Ferb revision 2, because the first one apparently wasn't good enough. Desume. Here we go. Okay, so I gotta extend this for y'all. Otherwise, this is gonna be a really awkward time. There we go. This is a high impact gaming. Okay. What is D Gamer? What is D Gamer? Disney Gamer. Oh, this is online. Uh-oh, I'm not supposed to be here. My dad would lose his mind. Wait, fuck yo is okay though? Create a code. Okay, why? Why? Offline. No, we're not doing Disney Gamer shit. Must have been good games if they made more than one. No, they just knew they could get cheap shit out of it. Fuck was blocked, but not fucky. Yeah. Here we go. New game. Ferb, only 12 more weeks till the annual Flynn trip to Danville Super Fun Park. I sure wish we could go now, but Dad's right. Why fight the crowds? By my calculations, ride lines would be 45 minutes shorter if we wait a week. Unless...
Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today.
We're gonna build the largest coaster in history. It'll cover the whole town. Okay. Okay. Let's reason the D-pad to move. Tap the Nintendo DS stylus over parry to save the game. Is he gonna growl at us? Hold on. I used to watch this show all the time. I loved it. This game is very reliant on the stylus, though. What a fucking nerd, right? I don't think I've ever seen this kid from, like, from the front of his face. I'm kind of curious, how stupid does he look? Okay, lots of scraps to complete it. Let's search the neighborhood and see what we can find. Okay. This is not a healthy child, bro. It's not a healthy child. It's like, it's very cursed. Okay, we're going in here. Is this just a bunch of mini games? Ferb, Isabella's over there. God, you're making me do all of this. Hi.
What you doing?
Hi, Isabella. Just collecting a few things for a new project.
What you doing?
Okay. Is this a Metroidvania? Hey, Ferb, looks like Mom's been cleaning the house. Trace the arrow to dig out the screw. Oh my god. Find all sorts of helpful scraps for building and repairing. Okay. That's not a CPU chip, but okay. You can use the CPU chip you found to upgrade your vehicle. Okay. Rust be gone. Press start or blue backpack to see what you picked up. Really? Folder allows you to check all of your inventory. Tap the scraps. I got one CPU chip. Tap the back button to exit. Where's that? Where's the back button? Hidden. Just step ahead. That's not a safe step, bro. That's the way. This gate is in bad shape, Ferb. Think you can repair it? Only Ferb can repair broken objects. Look for Phineas and Ferb buttons around the neighborhood. These buttons let you know which character to use. Change your character, press the L button. It's Ferb time. Move Ferb up to the broken gate. Tap the broken gate. Oh my god. Find out what scraps are needed to make repairs. I don't have any aerosol spray. But okay. What? Trace and weld the shape. Okay. Trace the shape. Of course I cucked it up. This is really fucking hard. There we go. I'm really not ready for the real thing. Whoa. Fixed! I don't know why a triangle would fix the broken gate, but... yeah, nothing I just did made any sense. Okay, so we're gonna search the scrap. Who's just out here throwing away broken engines? I don't know why he's welding wood. And the motor. Then use the scraps to build mini-engine. Build a mini-engine and this vehicle will be complete. After a vehicle is built, you can still make additional upgrades. Tap the back button to exit. Obviously it's not complete. What are the other things? Wait. Okay. You need screws to upgrade your gadgets. Oh my god, bro. Let me just play! The ladder's too high. Ferb, give me a lift on your shoulders. Okay. What's up, Charlie? Good, now you're ready to climb. Let's do it. Why do I need to guide the stylus up to grab the what? Okay, now tap the circles when they light up. What? Just climb the ladder, you weirdos. You have the kiss of death? What do you mean? Look for the Phineas and Ferb. What if I don't want them to team up? What if I think they're just dipshits? Get off his shoulder, bro. Ferb's shoulders now use it because you rest now. Let's split them up. Tap the Phineas and Ferb button in the touchscreen in the lower right corner. Sure. I don't give a shit about his shoulders. Climb up, climb up, climb up, climb up, climb up. You're a bitch. Oh my god. Yep, lift me up. Yeah, okay. Ferb, there's a toolbox over there. Bet there's something useful inside. Let's open it. No, you can't play anything in this game without it trying to tell you what to do. It's so fucking irritating. Just let me play the game. I'm not an idiot, bro. I got a prototype piece. Oh my god. Seriously? Yes, it's a course. That's not safe. Okay. Okay, thank you. Yes, thank you. As a kid, I would have instantly lost interest in this because it's hand-holding me like I've never been handheld before, and it's very frustrating to me. Yeah. What is that walking around? Hello? Yes. Phineas! That's my sister. Candace. Ferb! You two are up to something, I know it! Damn, you got a flat ass head, you know that? Come out where I could see you! Yeah, clearly. What the fuck is wrong with you, woman? Mom, Phineas and Ferb are up to something! This time, Mom's finally gonna let you have it. Candace alert? You're so busted? Why am I busted? What did I do? Hey, did you come to help us out, Candace? Oh no, you're not gonna get away with this. You seem a little tense, Candace. Why don't you hang with us? Two are in so much trouble and stay with you till Mom gets here. Cool, try to keep up though. We're in a hurry. Let me play! Wow, shut the fuck up! I don't care if she sends me home. No, fucking Pac-Man works, bro. Jesus. Seriously, in a minigame, you're gonna give me a task? What's a Jeremy statue? Oh shit. Go goon over Jeremy. Just gooning over there. Damn, Candace, you run fast. I win! There was no close call. She never caught me. Looks like Candace left. Watch the busted bar in the top screen. This shows how much Candace knows. Teaming up with Ferb and other actions will attract Candace's attention. If the bar hits 100, look out, Candace will be back to catch you again. I don't give a shit. Why would I care? Oh, I see. Yeah, because God forbid. Ferb, look up at the bird nest in the tree. Looks like some stuff we could use. Blow? Oh, no. Oh, I don't know if I have a blow button. That might be a problem. Okay. How to blow. It's L3. Okay. That's the way. Okay. What's up, Korik? How are you? I don't want to view my Candace items. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Dude, this is ridiculous. I get it, it's a kid's game, okay? But shut the like, just stop. Let me play the fucking game. Why are we concerned about Candace again and not just... Okay, come on. Test 1, 2. Go. So when I'm invisible, I can't interact with anything? Okay, thank you. I don't know. God, it would be nice. Yes, I got a motor. Okay, thank you. It's not, it was actually used. Don't do it, because if you do it, I'm gonna have to redeem it. Or, refund it. Here, I got it. No, we had an override. I don't remember what it was. It was getting over it. And then we fucked it off, and then we had an opening. And then it was immediately used for Mischief Makers on Nintendo 64, which honestly isn't a bad game. At all. Well, they're not all redeemed. You can still do them if you donate the $50, or if you have the whatchamacallit, the Stream Loops cards. Okay, I've got it. Let me create it now. I played Getting Over It yesterday. I got fucked off. Because the physics of the game was like physically harming my hand. Okay. So do I now have the mini engine? The one time I don't pay attention... Okay, whatever. Yeah, no, it's... I didn't ding it too much. Like, I think it would be a fun game if the hammer like accurately moved where your mouse was going. It'd be wonderful. I think it'd be fine, but yeah. The door to summer fun has been opened. Okay, let's go into the tent. Enter the summer fun. Okay. Welcome to Summer Fun. This is where you can work on your projects and retry any ride to get the best time. Tap the coaster car to start. What's the coaster car? There it is, apparently. Okay. Tap the... Okay, there's the mini engine. Find the two objects in the touchscreen to fit together. What? God. Okay, thank you. That fits. That fits. Stupid, dude. Yes, the I-wing to begin with. Wow, so hard. My nose is inside the mini engine. I am now the proud owner of a mini engine, and the vehicle is now completed. Cool. Okay. Now that we have an engine, our coaster is ready to complete. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. How did the hunting go? The dogs scared them away, which is a good sign. That's what I want. Oh my god. Why not just let me turn it? What do you mean it looks a little loose? A little hammering. Could you imagine if you're like, oh, I'm doing a puzzle, but the pieces don't fit very good. Hammer it in. Rayman. Well, I've done it a few times. Castlevania 3 was one of the first ones I did it. And Streets of Rage. I mean, I took Tenchu out and snapped it in half. Yeah. I can ride the course? Let's do it. Because that's so fun. Race game. How... Okay. I missed a star because, you know, this game is fucking stupid. Okay. What the fuck is this even? Why would I want to go into space? This isn't safe. Okay. Pogo stuck? Oh my god. Okay, I can upgrade my vehicle. That's great. Thank you. Thank you. Tap the burn rubber on the left side. Upgrade. I guess what I do? Upgrade. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Okay, feel free to change the color at any time. Don't care. Don't fucking care. We'll go green. It's green. Yeah, great color. Okay, back button. Race game. Since they're just gonna lock me into this. Who jizzed on the tracks? Thank you. Yeah. Alright, give me a second. Izzy and Flynn are barking at something.
Video games are a huge part of culture. It's a huge part of my life, maybe yours as well. A few years ago, my son asked me an interesting question. He asked me, how did I hear about new games when I was a kid? And that made me wonder, how did I hear about those games? Of course, we had magazines, GameSpot and IGN were all the rage when I was younger, but in my memory banks, I recall the power of quality commercials on the TV. And that's going to be the topic of today, the best Super Nintendo commercials in my opinion. Now, I sat through tons of archive footage of commercials for various video games on the Super Nintendo, and I'm sure I barely scratched the surface for what's out there. There's tons of lost media, and unfortunately I'm limited to what's available to me. That being said, 10 of them did stand out. Let's begin. Fighting games for a long time, they were hit and miss. For many of you, you had the luxury of experiencing the formulation of many of the genres that we know and love today, from the original runs of games like Karateka, to Renegade, to Vigilante, Double Dragon. Those games rocked. But in the 90s, the tournament fighter came to prevalence and was perfected by two major franchises, Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. I had the luxury of playing both of these as a kid because Dad had a Sega Genesis when I was young. I'm talking in diapers young, but it was still a foundational core memory for me, and I treasure that. But how was Mortal Kombat advertised back then? Mortal fucking Monday, what a slogan. You want a solid commercial that really pulls in kids of the era? Do this. This is excellent. It kind of blows my mind that the commercial for Mortal Kombat 1 was so phenomenal, yet the commercial for Mortal Kombat 3 was so dreadful. To me, this is one of the most culturally impactful 16-bit era commercials to date. It's just that good. Every now and again, we see celebrities acting in video game commercials. In fact, Jack Black's first major TV spot was for Pitfall on the Atari 2600. And hey, by the way, we also had Ethan Suplee sitting on a bench playing Game Gear, for those who remember that one. But for me, one of the coolest commercials that feature a celebrity involves Paul Rudd, slamming down a game into a Super Nintendo and playing it on a massive drive-in theater screen. Let's take a look at it.
When you decide to step up to this kind of power, this kind of challenge, this kind of flying, crashing, feeling, when you decide to get serious, there's only one place to come: the games of Super Nintendo. No one else creates this kind of experience, because no one else creates these kinds of games. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
For as simple as this is, it's the formula that I prefer. As I mentioned in the previous episode, which if you haven't watched, I'll link down below and at the end of this episode, there was a nasty tendency to try to create edgy commercials. I mean, they needed to. Sega was out there doing it, and they were making tons of money from it, so a vast majority of Super Nintendo commercials of the era involved quick cuts, flashbang transitions, some indie band's shitty demo tape, and of course, fuck Sega. But it's nice to go back and watch these early ones, where they simply wanted to show off what the system was capable of doing. Killer Instinct is a game that I'm not really fond of, and it's 100% because I'm butthole at it. But it's a fun game, and it had a few TV spots back in the day. The good news is, all of them rocked. But there's one that I find both capable of capturing the absurdity of Killer Instinct and also making me laugh.
Holy! Same graphics, same moves. It looks like the arcade, man.
Arcade, man.
16 bits. 16 bits! All I can say is... Killer Instinct only on Super NES, complete with Killer Cuts game music CD. It's totally uncensored. Someone needs a new system.
It's a well-known fact on the channel that growing up, I didn't like RPGs and I really didn't enjoy JRPGs for a while. And then Final Fantasy changed that for me. One of the first games I streamed on Twitch, long before I had my established rules of release, was Final Fantasy IV, known as 2 in the US regions. I wasn't a huge fan of the plot, but the game itself was wonderful, a great entry on the Super Nintendo, and also one that would set me up for one of the greatest games ever created, Final Fantasy III. Let's take a look at the commercial that ran for us. It's quite relatable.
Okay, Dad, I just want to finish this game. Okay, Dad, I'm coming. Yeah, I'm almost at the end. What happened to summer?
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, Game Boy.
It ain't over till it's over.
Chill out, Dad.
There's a few things that I love about this one. It takes me back to just how time is dilated when we're involved in playing a game that really engages us and brings us in. It also shows what it's like being a parent and get off of a game to help with chores. If you would have asked me 10 years ago if I'd be barking at a kid to get off the game to come outside and help me with a chore, I would have said you were insane, but hey, life is interesting. This commercial rocks though. It brings together the effects of gaming versus the pitch that a lot of other companies and commercials tended to do, and I'm okay with that. It's been a long time since this asshole of a game showed up on one of my lists. There was a time when one of our community members, Lofter, suggested that I put this on every list somehow, either by reference or by directly finding a way to do so. And while I thought it was hilarious, it didn't really fit every video, just most of them. Zombies Ate My Neighbor is interesting to me though, because it's a relationship between Konami and LucasArts, and it was done well. It's a shame the game is an absolute fucking horrible one-sitter nightmare.
They're coming to your neighborhood.
You're not the pizza guy.
Zombies Ate My Neighbors! Now playing on Sega Genesis and Super NES, a 55-level feeding frenzy of fine-cut creature features. Fend off bee-moving maniacs with your weed whackers, exploding soda pop, and boozy squirt gun. Save the neighbors! Or they're dead meat. Zombies Ate My Neighbors! From Konami.
I love this commercial, and I love it for a few reasons. The big one is that they put everything on the table. You know there's going to be zombies, you know that you'll need to save your neighbors, and most importantly, you know there's going to be 55 levels. I can't really name another time in a commercial, at least off the top of my head, where a company openly said, here's how many levels this game has. And in some cases, I wish I would have known, because I would have never even shared the same oxygen with Populous had I known it had 500 fucking levels! Other than that, the cinematography is great, and I would have been interested in buying this as a kid. This is one of my favorite games ever on the planet, period. To me, it's the golden standard of the JRPG, and outside of Chrono Trigger and Grandia 1 and 2, there haven't been any games that brought me that same amount of joy as Final Fantasy III did. Now, an understanding is in how many characters exist and how the music flows like a silver thread through the whole experience. I was always curious, were there any commercials, and if so, what did they focus on? The answer, the monsters.
Okay, kid, show me what you got. Yeah, right. Next. Yes. Next. Ooh, scary. Next. Next. Next.
Final Fantasy III. Do you have what it takes? Final Fantasy III from Squaresoft.
Next.
So we see a Moogle holding a casting any and all monsters that remotely interest him, and they all get blasted directly into the box. That's clever. And in comparison to the ad we saw for C2, it had a lot more humor, which I appreciate. Also, that last little monster is hilarious. His pupils get massive before he crosses the door threshold. I'm not a big fan of Super Mario Kart. In fact, I kind of fucking hate it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. But the commercial, it's okay. Let's take a look at it.
Today, folks, people are driving like animals. The turnpike split in two and the turtle shell is making travel impossible for one motorist. Over on the freeway, it's bumper to bumper, door to door, wheel to wheel, you name it. And check your rear view, some blockheads are causing major delays. There's already been one accident there. Now watch out over on I-94. A banana peel is making things a little slippery. And that's traffic. With two-player split-screen action, you've never been in a race like this. Super Mario Kart, only for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. No wonder the best play here.
You know, for years, I thought this was related to The Secret of Mana because it plays very similarly and even has the same kind of menu. And guess what? They were both made by Square, but that being said, I actually haven't played it yet. I do look forward to it at some point, but I need to get through Phantasy Star and more importantly, Mother. That game finally came up, which for anyone who cares, those are the next two JRPGs for me on the stream. Secret of Evermore is a cult classic game though, and one of the few Square games that didn't see a release in Japan. So what did the commercial look like?
Secret of Evermore. Squaresoft.
This is great. I mean, it's all over the place, and I could personally go without the jump cuts, but there's a fine balance between really awesome animations and the aspects of gameplay, and that's a balance that I feel many commercials of the era left out. Pretty sure put tons of spoilers in it, though. The box is a big one, and now it's in the commercial. But I'm not going to tell you what that spoiler is. You're going to have to sit down and play this to figure it out on your Long before we had NBA 2K, the basketball game that everyone played was NBA Jam. It coined the term, he's heating up, and he's on fire. And that's been used quite often as a cultural term. I still say it, and I've played the game one entire whopping time. Never really got into arcade sports games outside of certain baseball ones. This was a massive game, and it was cool because it was Midway, and the game before that was dog shit.
All right. Sorry, Davina's being a turd too. All right, unpause. Got 16 stars. What does that do for me? I'm sure it'll tell me. Get a faster time. I think it was shit about the stars. Test went great. It took longer than I thought, though. And we really need to work out a few bumps. That and I'd really like our coaster to be seen from space. Cancel that. Space could be seen from the coaster. Let's dismantle the parts for now. For tomorrow, we go back to the drawing board. Let's see what Mom has for dinner. Congratulations, you've unlocked summer sunglasses in Disney Gamer. Time to make the real deal. Massive won't even describe this. What better way to start a summer day than building a coaster? I don't believe there is one. Right you are, brother. Let's get started, Ferb. Okay, so now I get to play the game, right? Let's save. I feel like an over-dependency on the stylus is a make or break for me because I can't stand this shit. What's this? It's clearly... There's the summer fun tent. Where do you want me to go? What do you want me to do? Trash is moving. Try and tap it. Why? Oh, Perry would be hiding in 6 different locations. Try to find them all. If you think you see him, tap the object to see if he appears. Uh-oh, Ferb's disappeared. Now where did he run off to? Wait a second, call him back instantly. Just need to activate the remote control drill we built. This game... I don't know how I feel about this game. No, it's a non-stop tutorial is the way it feels. It's very frustrating. Oh, I could search through here again, even though, you know, I already did. For more random motors, yeah. Because somebody's just tossing out motors left and right. That's fine. An over-reliance on the tutorial is a surefire way to make sure that nobody plays your shitty game. Guarantee you that. She can't see me right now. Mario Kart DS can be played without the stylus completely. Yeah, no, Mario Kart DS is an excellent game. I love Mario Kart DS. I didn't want to go that way, but sure. Who are you? Why can't I just talk to people normally? Hi, Phineas. What are you guys up to today? Oh, just building the world's greatest roller coaster, that's all. Okay. Hi, Phineas. Isabel said that you guys are building a roller coaster. You're gonna let me ride too, right? Sure, just sign the waiver form. Standard procedure. Alright, Perry's clearly hiding in here. This thing is shaking around. What an idiot. Like, this is so stupid. Okay, thanks. What possibly can he do? Sure. Oh, I guess I'm welding something again. Thank you. Okay, thank you. I don't want to practice. It's a mini game. I'm pretty sure I could. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Wow. Oh, so is Phineas the only person capable of rummaging through bullshit? Okay, sweet. I'm also, apparently, you know, for someone who's got this, like, bright-ass intellect, too stupid to walk on the street. That's so... This game's dumb. It's so dumb. Come on. Yes, nails. Okay. What's up, Jeremy? So I'm just setting rivets. Fixed! I love how she's suspicious if I'm like walking on my brother's shoulders. Like what's so suspicious about two boys being boys? What's so weird about that to your sister? Imagine being so fucking uptight and nosy that someone getting a piggyback ride is illegal. Sure. What dumb minigame am I gonna do now? Oh, am I spot welding? Whew, that was close. Almost failed that. Oh, I jumped too soon. Oh no. Not the hyper flexor fucking elevator of doom. Yeah, the boys are clearly up to no good if they're, you know, riding an elevator. I don't know. I don't even know if it is beatable. I'm assuming at some point they'll be like, wow, summer's over. Or maybe the kids get killed in a drive-by. I hope that's the ending to this. I never saw the ending of Phineas and Ferb. Wouldn't that be something, dude? That'd be great. That'd be a great ending to this game. Alright, I gotta weld. Wish me luck. Oh no, we're hammering with a welding iron. Cool. Basically just two kids that are way smarter than they should be that create these stupid inventions that, you know, have no business being as epic as they are. Their sister's always trying to bust them. That's literally all it is. There's 104 days of summer vacation and school comes around just to end it. So the modern solution to our something is finding a way to save it. Like maybe building a rocket or finding lost mummies. Like there's a stupid theme song that goes with it. Apparently there's an earthquake when you're on the top of this building. Gold? So yeah, somebody's just throwing out an entire box of gold. Brother, that's like $1 million worth of gold right there. Fuck off. This nosy bitch, dude. Here we go. What are we doing now? Riveting. This is what you wanted, Kreb. This is what you get. By God. Just get on the fucking... Yeah, see, this is a cause for concern when you have two grown-ass children on your roof doing a piggyback ride. Then and only then do you have a right to be suspicious. Come on, dude. And this Doofenshmirtz. Okay, so according to the game, I'm supposed to just have to drag my stylus up. Thank you. It's so hit or miss if it works. So that's the course piece. Okay. What are we doing here? Holy shit, how are you not dead, child? Fell off a 3-story, he must have some serious plot armor. What am I? Why am I welding? Why am I welding something in the shape of my face? What? It's just broken glass, my guy. What's up, Fexy? I would love to play Tolio over this. Tolio is at least a game. Is it illegal for me to cross? Oh, hold on. Is that my mother? What's she doing here? Blow her ass. Look how thick she is. Hey, Mom. Hi, kids. What are you guys up to? Building an enormous roller coaster that covers the town? You must get your active imagination from your father. Don't wander off too far, okay? No, Mother, that's literally what we're doing. Sure you are. There we go. Sweet. Alright, that's fixed. I haven't played a game that relies this heavily on... Imagine being so fucking stupid you can't climb a ladder. Hey, what if I want to get off here? Okay. Okay. Okay, she can't see us from the edges, so what's the point? What's her gimmick here? Like, I'm behind a wall. So, the only reason she's here is to be a momentum break. No more, no less. Just pure ass momentum break. Now she's beating her fucking shoulders off. Oh, I bet it's this one. Let her come after me. I don't give a shit. It's not like she's hard to escape from. Nice. Why is she concerned about us? We're just two normal boys walking down the street. Hi, Buford. Well, if it isn't Phineas. Heard from some kids that you're building a roller coaster. First ride is mine or else. Okay. Let her come. I'm not afraid of her. She's a teenager. I'm just a normal kid walk. Oh my god, seriously? Hi, Jeremy. What's up, guys? Have you seen Candace anywhere? Seemed a little tense. Said something about busting them and stormed out. Yep, she's trying to catch us because she's weird like that. Remember, it's illegal to run fast in Candace's eyes. Where are my rivets? Okay. Yep, she's coming. All because I wanted to... Except, I'm not. She just went across the whole... Okay, I got a cake. Cool. What the fuck? Oh, it's a little Indian kid. What up? Hi, Baljeet. Hi, Phineas. Have you seen Buford around? It's just over there not too long ago. Oh, dear. Come by later. Check out the awesome roller coaster we're building. Oh, it's too scary. I will pass. This game sucks, bro. Fixed! Didn't even let me jump up there, bro. Come on. I've opened up a gate. That's cool. I don't like what they're trying to do in terms of like exploration in this game because it doesn't make much sense. Ooh, another gold box. It's a box of gold chilling on a roof. Propeller. Alright, so I need a mini engine to build a mini engine. I got everything to build a mini engine. But I don't have any paint. This is such a weird game, dude. I bet Kyle would love this game, though. It seems like something he would play. I don't want to fix everything under the sun. Like, this is... No one would love this? Not a soul? Do you know that to install a propeller, all you have to do is hammer it? What do I know, right? What? iCarly on Wii? What's up, Perry? I'm not trying to go back, but I appreciate it. Please move. I love how I get punished for falling down fast. That's so cool. I have not played That's So Raven, but I've heard of it. I played a lot of online games for That's So Raven, but that was a better time in my life. It's crazy. I loved Alien Isolation or Alien Infestation, but I can't stand this one. That's a very strange correlation. Oh, look at that! Cool. And this game runs like dog shit too. It's not even good. That's great. Quick, Phineas, you trash panda! Look through this box of very specifically placed parts. Xenon or Halloween Town? I would have watched a Halloween Town movie. Or played a Halloween Town game. Man, why didn't the color purple get a game? Alright, this is running like shit, and this isn't anything to do with threaded audio. This is just like the game is running like shit. Probably because it was extremely overambitious. Look at the Irish. I would have loved that too. There we go. I wonder if I can jump on that awning here. Is there a parry in here? You silly platypus. Okay. Oh, got another thing for you to fix, weirdo. How are we gonna fix the broken gate? Easy. Nail it. I'm never gonna tell anybody to change something. That's all up to you. I'm just here to be the avatar of your misfortune. The avatar of your misfortune. That's actually a great way of saying it, too. No, I'm not enjoying the game. Who would enjoy this, Kreb? Whoever would... Dude, like, if I gave this to my kids, they'd probably sniff it and then chew it like it's a piece of gold and then throw it. Like, that's how feral they are. Big old fucking isosceles ass head. Where's the... I could have swore I unlocked... Didn't I unlock like a... Oh, is this the new area that we're in? Okay, never mind. Saving up for your Totally override. You know there was an override open. Q Entertainment. Alright. Well, then this is on hold. We'll go ahead and mark this as in play. with a skip count of 0.
Ford, play my game.
Ford, play my game. Okay, Q Entertainment. Let's go ahead and take all of these and go to the episode tracker. Just kidding. Project status. It's just the more and more of these that we do, the more and more companies we lock, which is even better. Okay, high impact games. Alright, now we're going for what? Q Entertainment? So this company? Alright. Principal from Sega. Okay, yeah, let's check out their games. Alright. So starting off in 2001, we have Rez. Is this the vibrator game? This is the vibrator game, isn't it? 2001 Rez. This is on PS2. PS2 plus 2 is part of Rez, and it's a non-qualifier, so we're not worried about it. 200 Juan. All right, then in 2004. Screen looks weird. Why does the screen look weird? Oh shit, it does. Let's change that. There you go. In 2000 Horror. I don't need it to be this big. I've been being really extra about this. I shouldn't. Alright. 2001. Juan. We have Rez. No. Rez. 2004, we have Lumines Puzzle Fusion. They didn't release many games in a year, did they? Alright, so Lumines Puzzle Fusion natively on the PSP. Plus 2. Part of the Lumines series. Lumines. And this is the first game, Lumines Puzzle Fusion, so we're good on that. Then we go to 2005 with Mateos on the Nintendo DS. Meteos, which appears to be a really shitty tile matching game that we can still play. We're still good on it. So Nintendo DS. And this is a part of a series, again, known as Meteos, so we're okay with that. Then we hop to 2006 with N3. N3, 99 Nights. This is a 360 game. And it is part of a series. This is the first one, though. So we're just going to call this N3. 2006 also brought us Lumines Live on 360 plus 1. This is part of the Lumines series. Okay, we're still good on that. Lumens. I'm calling it Lumines. Blow me. Alright, 2006 was their year, apparently. Alright, Gunpei DS, which I've never heard of. Okay, so apparently this game starts... Alright, Gunpei DS. The one we're playing is on Nintendo DS, part of the Gunpei line. It is an ROR violation. With 4 games. I'm not going to parlay that. There's a lot of weird stuff. What's God Pay? What's Goon Pay? We got Goon Pay, just the regular. All right, we should be back. Okay, so we got our first parlay situation. Every Extend Extra, there's another game called Every Extend. So we'll play that. Never heard of it. Then we got Lumines 2. So many Lumines games. Lumines 2. Then we're going to 2007 with Meteos Disney Magic on the Nintendo DS. One of them is a J2ME game. I don't care about that. But here's where it comes into play. Walt Disney. Lumines 2 is weird. The music plays behind the videos. Oh, really? Well, DDR does the same thing, though. Alright, so Walt Disney games are... That's way too far down the line. Because I would have to play an astronomical amount of games to get there. Then we got the sequel to N399 Nights. We have E4 E4 Extra oh my god. Every Extend Extra Extreme. On the 360 game. It is an Every Extend game. And E4 Extreme. So we're going to be playing the entire one of these. Then we're on 2008 with Lumines Base plus Advance Pack on the PC. This is a Lumines game. 2, 3. How many Lumines games did they create? It's ridiculous. So many Lumines. And that's going to be an ROR violation with a parlay of 1 because the next game comes after. It's Lumines Supernova. Meteos Wars. Let's see. Meteos Wars. This is going to be an ROR violation as well because we're not playing the other one. So 360. Meteo. Then Lumines Supernova. Which is 3. Part of the Lumines series. And this is where we're going to play catch up with that. Then we got 2009 with Peggle Dual Shot. I used to play Peggle on PopCap all the time. Which is basically Pachinko, if I remember right. Peggle Dual Shot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's an ROR violation with a few too many games. Peggle rules, nice. We don't play J2ME games anymore, so I'm not worried about that. 2010. N31 99 nights. This is on 360. This is part of the 99 Nights series, so N3. And that's the sequel, so we're good for that. Then in 2011, we have Child of Eden. 2011. None of these are RPGs, so we shouldn't find ourselves in an RPG stop situation. Never heard of Child of Eden. Oh, I actually have this game. I have this game. It's part of Rez. The question is, how far down Rez's line is it? It's not. It's actually the next one. Okay, cool. Child of Eden. 2011 isn't a console. It sure is. You're not you know what I mean? You're not enlightened to it. You got to get enlightened to it. You got to suck the dick of the third lord, you know what I'm saying? Oh, hey, yeah, I see what you're saying. 360. PS3, shut the fuck up. Not with that attitude, it's not. All right, then we have Lumines, Electronic Symphony. Symphony. This is a PS Vita game. And, yep, that's proper. We're caught up. Then this random game known as Destiny of Spirits, which is also PS Vita. There we go. Is this a game that belongs to anything? No, and it looks like it's kind of relatively unknown for what it is. All right, we are now set up to start this. I don't believe I own Rez, so let me go ahead and acquire Rez real quick. Miriant. If it's on Steam, it's fine. I can't afford every game, guys. I'm not made of money. I'm sorry. I spent $80 just on missed games, just for us to run through them so quick. Where's Rez? It's on PS2, so I'll just get the PS2 ROM real quick. Miriant's a really fast website. I love Miriant. I'm so glad that, Nick, you showed me this, because it's baller. If that's fine, it's fine. I'll take... It'll basically just be applicable to the current one that we're running. If that makes sense. Because there's some games that, like Konami and LucasArts shared, such as Ghoul Patrol and Zombies Ate My Neighbors. And that's, stuff that we're going to have to worry about. Thank God Phineas and Ferb is gone too. Yeah, I was about to say, it's the vibrator game. It's just this random vibrator you could give to your girlfriend to where she could come while you were playing your game. I swear to God. N3 sequel, then yeah, we're gonna have to address that when time comes, because Konami's still locked. We unlocked LJN, but we didn't. Then I'm gonna go 11. There you go. What am I doing? Rez PS2. I love music games, so this should be interesting. It's got to be better than Frequency. Frequency is dog shit. Horrible fucking game. All right, let's play some Rez. I've always wanted to play the vibrator game. For which you can't play. Fuck you! It's my chat! Okay, PS2. Here we go. Yes. Yeah. My butthole. If y'all buy the res for me, I will put the vibrator under my gooch as we play this. It'll be such a good time. Yeah, look at the baps on this one. Take care, Coark. Traveling? What does traveling mean? Traveling mode, your player character does not take damage. As such, is perfect practice or just chilling out. Nah, I don't want to chill out. I want to play the game. I gotta learn how to play the game first. How do we play res? Oh, press start button. When the shot button held down, move the cursor over an enemy to lock on. Okay. Oh, it's not an interactive tutorial? Well, what's the point of it? With the shot button held down, move the cursor over an enemy or item to lock on. Okay. So this is like Panzer Dragoon, but with music boxes? Yeah, I was about to say, it's Panzer Dragoon. Okay. By releasing the shot button, you'll fire a beam at the locked on enemy or item. Okay. And there's going to be music to this? Okay. I'm just going to give it a shake because it's stupid. I like it, though. Here we go. Who are we playing as? Play as Area 1. Yeah. Whoa! Where's the music at? I like clever music games. Come on, Daddy, turn me on. Expected more in the music realm. This is just, I feel dirty playing this because I know there's a vibrator attached to this. Is this game easy? Alright, we're on layer 3. Oh. Pretty cool. Yeah, you hook a vibrator up to this. It's like a paddle. It's weird. I mean, this isn't much of a bop of music. There's some weird Japanese music that only like the creator would love. Oh yeah, we vibing. We vibing right now. We're at 70%. Am I about to beat the first stage? %. Oh, we're going fast now. Reminds me a lot of like that Bit Trip Overdrive. Yeah, I could beat this. Is there a boss? Level up third form. Oh god, I'm like that weird alien. Did I win? Okay. System is trying to shut down, trapping you inside it. Okay. Defend yourself until Earth Giga is destroyed or self-destructs. What? Why is Earth self-destructing? I'm very confused. Oh, I see. How did I die? What? What? Why did I die? Okay. Ah, gotcha. I almost had the first boss. He was about lower than half before I figured out what I was doing. Yeah, hit circle. I gotta get more overdrive. Nice. I don't mind sitting on this game. We'll be sitting on here for a little bit. Nice. I don't know if I'd call these sweet tracks. I don't even know if I'd call them tracks at all. They're kind of just, they exist. This is coming from someone who loves electronic music. It's insane. I don't like early Kraftwerk either, to be honest. If you listen to early Kraftwerk, it's a fucking nightmare the whole time. It is dreadful. It's just a bunch of rambunctious noise, and people are like, oh yeah, fuck, this slaps. A lot of people were just mixing in Kraftwerk music like Trans Europe Express, like Run DMC and Africa Bambaataa. They were all taking some music from them. There's like a handful of Kraftwerk songs I actually enjoy. Slaps when you're on mushrooms? Maybe. What, this? I guess the visuals, I could see it. See, the newer tracks make sense. Scare the bejesus out of someone? Yeah, I got my full metal form. Here we go. Defend yourself till Earth is destroyed or self-destructs. Why would I care about Earth self-destruct? What? Oh, those are the projectiles. Okay. I was like wondering what was hitting me. Did I win? No, okay. Can't tell where they're coming from. What's this? Yeah, we're doing much better this time, huh? Ford, use the force? Oh yeah, I got the force, don't I? Ooh. Can I have my aimer back? Thanks. Come on, bitch, we got this. Did I win? Yay, rave. Shot down 97 bad. More importantly, did my girlfriend come? That's the question. Play area 2 unlocked. Okay. Oh, good. There's replayability. Yay! Here we go. Protocol ran. We went into the Taj Mahal. What could go wrong? This song's better. Oh shit. Really cool. You're still sick with the Rona. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. We're playing Rez. Checking out Q Entertainment games. This is Rez. It came with a vibrator. Shit you not. This is definitely not a throwaway, but this is eons better than... So much better than Frequency. A game that's barely got any music is better than a game with music. Imagine that. Yeah, this is Rez. Layer 5. What if I get another level of this? You loved Rez? It's alright. Ooh, I gotta... It's different. It's better than Text Adventure, I'll tell you that much. Ooh, we got projectiles coming our way. Oh shit. No damage allowed. Oh shit. Oh, I'm in a red dot, playing the computy poot now. Isn't that magical? Am I becoming a real boy? What's the gimmick of this game anyway? It's a long stage. Frequency is just dog shit. Like, you want to get good at it, then it screws you over by not letting you play the full game unless you get it like on a certain score on medium. And then they make you do it on expert, but once you go to expert, the game is just so grossly unplayable, it's stupid. Oh my god. What do we got here? Whoa! Oh shit. Hello? It's very eccentric. Very, very eccentric. What's the point of this? I love music games so much, especially when they're done right. I found the core, but like what? What are we doing? You now have an enemy. Oh no. You hated lumens? Oh no! Are they gonna... Is this gonna destroy it all? Oh. Where'd he go? That's all I get from that? Oh dear. He's gonna give me big time owies, isn't he? Yep. So there's just a bunch of button pushing for no reason. Gotcha. While listening to like some extremely ravey drug music. That, like, from somebody's playlist that just never kicked off. Alright, where's he at? Come see me again, child of the night. Fuck. That was only quarter health! Well, I may have gotten his ass. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, I beat him, but like barely. Okay. Whew. Good. I've been pissed because there's like nothing I could do to defend myself from that. Play area 3 unlocked. Sweet. Can we get like a good song though? I want a good song. Alright, area 3, here we go. There we go, this is what I'm talking about. You know what? I feel like this is the song that Mr. Krabs wanted on the radio. Can you play the song that goes beep boop beep boop boop? Nah, man, that's the song that goes beep boop beep boop boop boop. I want that. This is a short level. Which means the boss is gonna be a bitch. Yay! I'm sitting like a goofer again. What's my next form? What possibly could my next form be? Gotta look all around for these things. Ooh, what's that? Are we gonna beat a game tonight? That'd be great. I don't think res is like so impossible. Oh shit, chill. New form. I have become a black sphere. I have become my ultimate form. I am my ultimate form, a black ball. Here we go. This is some Kraftwerk shit right here. This game's a bop. I'll give it to that. Wait, where did my thing go? I thought I hit it all. Creation. You can slap around like the bitch you are. Here we go. Was it time for the boss? Nah, it's just another level. Oh. Ooh, ow. Is that everything? Assuming I gotta get rid of all the lasers on the outside first. Is that the gimmick? Did I do it? I guess so. Stay the night. That's a lot of guns, man. Oh shit, 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 shit. Oh, brother. It's getting in a tough spot right there. They're not as close as I thought they were. I probably shouldn't have wasted that, but oh well. The fuck did they come from? Okay. Let me save, because that just screwed me. Alright, we're inside, we're inside, we're inside. Oh, I could turn. I didn't know I could turn. That's a first. Alright, I should have gotten rid of most of those, right? Ah, I almost had it. One more, right? There we go. Yeah. Stir the art. Hell yeah. That wasn't so bad. All right, I'm going to take a quick break just to grab a snack, and then I'll be right back, all right? I'm
Games
going
are a
over.
huge part of culture. It's a huge part of my life, maybe yours as well. A few years ago, my son asked me an interesting question. He asked me, how did I hear about new games when I was a kid? And that made me wonder, how did I hear about those games? Of course, we had magazines, GameSpot and IGN were all the rage when I was younger, but in my memory banks, I recall the power of quality commercials on the TV. And that's going to be the topic of today, the best Super Nintendo commercials in my opinion. Now, I sat through tons of archive footage of commercials for various video games on the Super Nintendo, and I'm sure I barely scratched the surface for what's out there. There's tons of lost media, and unfortunately I'm limited to what's available to me. That being said, 10 of them did stand out. Let's begin. Fighting games for a long time, they were hit and miss. For many of you, you had the luxury of experiencing the formulation of many of the genres that we know and love today, from the original runs of games like Karateka, to Renegade, to Vigilante, Double Dragon. Those games rocked. But in the 90s, the tournament fighter came to prevalence and was perfected by two major franchises, Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. I had the luxury of playing both of these as a kid because Dad had a Sega Genesis when I was young. I'm talking in diapers young, but it was still a foundational core memory for me, and I treasure that. But how was Mortal Kombat advertised back then? Mortal fucking Monday, what a slogan. You want a solid commercial that really pulls in kids of the era? Do this. This is excellent. It kind of blows my mind that the commercial for Mortal Kombat 1 was so phenomenal, yet the commercial for Mortal Kombat 3 was so dreadful. To me, this is one of the most culturally impactful 16-bit era commercials to date. It's just that good. Every now and again, we see celebrities acting in video game commercials. In fact, Jack Black's first major TV spot was for Pitfall on the Atari 2600. And hey, by the way, we also had Ethan Suplee sitting on a bench playing Game Gear for those who remember that one. But for me, one of the coolest commercials that feature a celebrity involves Paul Rudd, slamming down a game into a Super Nintendo and playing it on a massive drive-in theater screen. Let's take a look at it.
Decide to step up to this kind of power, this kind of challenge, this kind of flying, crashing, feeling. When you decide to get serious, there's only one place to come, the games of Super Nintendo. No one else creates this kind of experience, because no one else creates these kinds of games. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
For as simple as this is, it's the formula that I prefer. As I mentioned in the previous episode, which if you haven't watched, I'll link down below and at the end of this episode, there was a nasty tendency to try to create edgy commercials. I mean, they needed to. Sega was out there doing it, and they were making tons of money from it, so a vast majority of Super Nintendo commercials of the era involved quick cuts, flashbang transitions, some indie band's shitty demo tape, and of course, fuck Sega. But it's nice to go back and watch these early ones, where they simply wanted to show off what the system was capable of doing. Killer Instinct is a game that I'm not really fond of, and it's 100% because I'm butthole at it. But it's a fun game, and it had a few TV spots back in the day. The good news is, all of them rocked. But there's one that I find both capable of capturing the absurdity of Killer Instinct, and also making me laugh.
Holy! Same graphics, same moves. It looks like the arcade, man. Arcade, man. 16 bits. 16 bits! All I can say is Killer Instinct only on Super NES, complete with Killer Cuts game music CD. It's totally uncensored. So who needs a new system?
It's a well-known fact on the channel that growing up, I didn't like RPGs, and I really didn't enjoy JRPGs for a while. And then Final Fantasy changed that for me. One of the first games I streamed on Twitch, long before I had my established rules of release, was Final Fantasy IV, known as 2 in the US regions. I wasn't a huge fan of the plot, but the game itself was wonderful, a great entry on the Super Nintendo, and also one that would set me up for one of the greatest games ever created. Final Fantasy III. Let's take a look at the commercial that ran for us. It's quite relatable.
Okay, Dad, I just want to finish this game. Okay, Dad, I'm coming. Yeah, I'm almost at the end. What happened to summer?
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, Game Boy.
It ain't over till it's over.
Chill out, Dad.
There's a few things that I love about this one. It takes me back to just how time is dilated when we're involved in playing a game that really engages us and brings us in. It also shows what it's like being a parent and trying to get a kid off of a game to help with chores. If you would have asked me 10 years ago if I'd be barking at a kid to get off the game to come outside and help me with a chore, I would have said you were insane, but hey, life is interesting. This commercial rocks though. It brings together the effects of gaming versus the pitch that a lot of other companies and commercials tended to do, and I'm okay with that. It's been a long time since this asshole of a game showed up on one of my lists. There was a time when one of our community members, Lofter, suggested that I put this on every list somehow, either by reference or by directly finding a way to do so. And while I thought it was hilarious, it didn't really fit every video, just most of them. Zombies Ate My Neighbor is interesting to me though, because it's a relationship between Konami and LucasArts, and it was done well. It's a shame the game is an absolute fucking horrible one-sitter nightmare.
They're coming to your neighborhood.
You're not the pizza guy.
Zombies Ate My Neighbors! Now playing on Sega Genesis and Super NES, a 55-level feeding frenzy of fine-cut creature features, fended off bee-moving maniacs with your weed whackers, exploding soda pop, and boozy squirt gun. Save the neighbors! Or they're dead meat. Zombies Ate My Neighbors! From Konami.
I love this commercial, and I love it for a few reasons. The big one is that they put everything on the table. You know there's going to be zombies, you know that you'll need to save your neighbors, and most importantly, there's going to be 55 levels. I can't really name another time in a commercial, at least off the top of my head, where a company openly said, here's how many levels this game has. And in some cases, I wish I would have known, because I would have never even shared the same oxygen with Populous had I known it had 500 fucking levels! Other than that, the cinematography is great, and I would have been interested in buying this as a kid. This is one of my favorite games ever on the planet, period dot. To me, it's the golden standard of the JRPG, and outside of Chrono Trigger and Grandia 1 and 2, games that brought me that same amount of joy as Final Fantasy III did. Now, in understanding how plot-heavy this game is and how many characters exist, and how the music flows like a silver thread through the whole experience, I was always curious, were there any commercials, and if so, what did they focus on? The answer, the monsters.
Okay, kid, show me what you got. Yeah, right. Next. Yes. Next. Ooh, scary. Next. 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 Next.
Final Fantasy III. Do you have what it takes? Final Fantasy III from Squaresoft.
Next.
So we see a Moogle holding a casting call, just accepting any and all monsters that remotely interest him, and they all get blasted directly into the box. That's clever. And in comparison to the ad we saw for Final Fantasy II, it had a lot more humor, which I appreciate. Also, that last little monster is hilarious. His pupils get massive before he crosses the door threshold. I'm not a big fan of Super Mario Kart. In fact, I kind of fucking hate it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. But the commercial, it's okay. Let's take a look at it.
Today, folks, people are driving like animals. The turnpike split in two, and the turtle shell is making travel impossible for one motorist. Over on the freeway, it's bumper to bumper, door to door, wheel to wheel, you name it. And check your rear view. Some blockheads are causing major delays. There's already been one accident there. Now watch out over on I-94. A banana peel is making things a little slippery. And that's traffic. With two-player split-screen action, you've never been in a race like this. Super Mario Kart, only for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. No wonder the best play here.
You know, for years, I thought this was related to The Secret of Mana because it plays very similarly, and even has the same kind of menu, and guess what? They were both made by Square, but that being said, I actually haven't played it yet. I do look forward to it at some point, but I need to get through Phantasy Star, and more importantly, Mother. That game finally came up, which for anyone who cares, those are the next two JRPGs for me on the stream. Secret of Evermore is a cult classic game though, and one of the few Square games that didn't see a release in Japan, so what did the commercial look like?
Secret of Evermore from Squaresoft.
This is great. I mean, it's all over the place, and I could personally go without the jump cuts, but there's a fine balance between really awesome animations and the aspects of gameplay, and that's a balance that I feel many commercials of the era left out. I'm pretty sure Square put tons of spoilers in it though. The box art is a big one, and now it's in the commercial. But I'm not going to tell you what that spoiler is. You're going to have to sit down and play this to figure it out on your own. Long before we had NBA 2K, the basketball game that everyone played was NBA Jam. It coined the term, "he's heating up," and "he's on fire." And that's been used quite often as a cultural term. I still say it, and I've played the game one entire whopping time. Never really got into arcade sports games outside of certain baseball ones. This was a massive game, and it was cool because it was Midway, and the game before that was dog shit. Arch rivals. Not a big fan. But NBA Jam, it stands the test of time for a reason.
Jam. 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 Jam.
So this is a very normal commercial, right? In the previous episode of this, where I called out one of the worst Super Nintendo commercials, we had a commercial where a kid randomly walked through the world saying, "Hello?" and ending with, "Where is everybody?" It was a blend of abstract and modern, and I did ding it for that. But NBA Jam, the commercial is more so based on culture. We see all of these kids from various ethnic backgrounds standing strong, standing serious to play some basketball. Then out of nowhere, we jump straight into the game. The hype is real, and I enjoyed that. I feel that the RNG is slowly Stockholm syndroming into playing this game. It's so hard to keep Super Metroid off of lists because it was so relevant during the time it was around. But hey, good news, connoisseurs of Metroidvanias. I have determined that I don't totally hate the genre. If you're curious what game did that for me, it was Aliens Infestation on the Nintendo DS. True story. But Super Metroid, high-selling game, one of the greatest games of all time, and this is how it was advertised.
Before Nintendo came out with Super Metroid, we wanted to make sure it was the most intense Metroid battle ever. So we thought we'd see how Killer here would fare against it. Ready, boy? That's 24 megs worth of weapons, worlds, and weirdos old Killer's up against. Nintendo's biggest game ever. He's a big boy. He can handle it. Well, let's see how he did. Ship it! Super Metroid, only on the Super NES.
So we do tap into the absurd humor of the era with this one, bring in a big old vicious dog that can apparently not only hold a Super Nintendo controller, but also can use his said paws to play it, long enough to take on the bosses. It's a nice little blurb we have about the capabilities of the game itself, then, well, Killer turned into a lover. I fucking hate this game. I'm not gonna lie to you. I fucking hate this game. I hate that it exists. I hate how it looks. I hate how much love it gets. I hate the weird, hyper-realistic, strange creatures on the front of the box art. It's not a game that I enjoy in the slightest, but we have to talk about it because the commercial for it is kind of great. And here it is.
You are witnessing a new technology. The first and only game powered by the Super FX microchip. Danger, 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 danger. Why go to the next level when you can go light years beyond? You are Foxy Cloud in Star Fox, only for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
This is a very modern-styled commercial, and in me, a very smart way of pitching the fact that the game was using the Super FX chip. I know it's simple, but simple can be great, and I do enjoy the fact that the kid turns into a fox at the end. You might think that's stupid. I think it connects the consumer to the fact that they are the kid, and that illusion of presence within the game really makes us commit to it. It's a big reason why I dislike the Halo TV show. It did a great job of telling the fan base, hey, asshole, you aren't Master Chief, and to me that wasn't a smart idea. To me, the fourth generation of gaming had the most insanely interesting, in-your-face console war that has ever existed in the history of video gaming. Sega versus Nintendo. To see those commercials come across the screen, it was a non-stop example of shots fired. Sega would say, Genesis does what Nintendo don't. And Nintendo would take the time to make their commercials seem like the Genesis was just child's play, or not worth the money that you were spending on it. That's what we'll see in this one.
Okay, class, pop quiz. Question number 1. You want to buy a video game system. Super NES gives you 4 free games. Sega gives you no free games. Which do you choose? Number 2. Farmer Brown has 4 chickens to trade for a video game system. Super NES gives him 4 free games. Sega, no free games. Which should Farmer Brown choose? Number 3.
Buy any Super NES.
When push came to shove, my dad would have picked the Super Nintendo if he knew he wouldn't have to spend more money on getting software. And since Super Mario All-Stars had the 3 games he grew up on all consolidated into one badass cartridge, that's a hell of a selling point. And that's it for today's episode. Which Super Nintendo commercials are your favorite of the era? Feel free to let the community know down below. Who knows, maybe you'll share a common memory with someone else. Speaking of our community, if you made it to the end of this episode, you're already home with us. We're a gathering of video game enthusiasts that love to remember when life was just a little bit easier to live, and if you align with that, you'll fit right in. Finally, the single most important thing you could do for me is to hit that thumbs up button, as it directly impacts the visibility of the videos and the projects that I work on every single day. As always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes. Fortifier out. Video games are a huge part of culture. It's a huge part of my life, maybe yours as well. A few years ago, my son asked me an interesting question. He asked me, how did I hear about new games when I was a kid? And that made me wonder, how did I hear about those games? Of course, we had magazines, GameSpot and IGN were all the rage when I was younger, but in my memory banks, I recall the power of quality commercials on the TV. And that's going to be the topic of today, the best Super Nintendo commercials in my opinion. Now, I sat through tons of archive footage of commercials for various video games on the Super Nintendo, and I'm sure I barely scratched the surface for what's out there. There's tons of lost media, and unfortunately I'm limited to what's available to me. That being said, 10 of them did stand out. Let's begin. Fighting games for a long time, they were hit and miss. For many of you, you had the luxury of experiencing the formulation of many of the genres that we know.
Alright, sorry about that. Okay. Got Area 4. There's room for an Area 5. I wonder if there's a secret area. Area 5. What's up, Okami? How are you? We're playing a music game that came with a vibrator. Did you know that? That there's a PS2 game with a vibrator? Yeah, it came with a vibrator. Swear to God, never lie to you. Look it up. Res vibrator. It came with like a little paddle that was supposed to like not be used for a vibrator, but they use it as a vibrator because we're humans, right? Who's gonna play it? You gonna play it yourself? It's supposed to be for like your significant other. One person plays the game, the other person goons, I guess. I don't know. I remember reading about it in like Playboy. It was funny as shit. Wow, listen to this music. It's so good. How did you level me down? Nothing hit me. Oh, thanks. That guy sucked. Yeah, I swear to God, it's a real thing. It's like a little paddle that got plugged in. I can feel the vibration in my hand. I wouldn't get off from it. It's just... There's nothing to it. I could have it installed at my butt. You would never know. This is emulated, though. I don't know how expensive the original Red. It can't be too bad. This game has like nothing to offer other than like 2 hours of entertainment. Thanks for a progress node now. Ooh, another progress node. Nice. Yeah, you gotta nestle it in the gooch. You gotta really dig it down there. Alright, layer 10, here we go. Is this the final stage? Oh, I just missed the final form, too. Final boss, maybe? What's up, Zool?
Attention all units, attention all units, central dispatch.
Holy trippy visual effects, Batman. Yeah, this is Rez.
Respond to raid alarm, all units respond, code 3.
Side 42, retain 4, respond that raid alarm from Zool. Stand by. What is up, everybody? My name is 45. I'm a retro variety streamer. Play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now. Always on True Hardware when I can. Right now we're playing Rez. This is part of Q Entertainment. This is a new company that we're checking out. For me, at least. New for me. This has been around, obviously, since like PS2. No, this is a PS2 game. But it sounds like it's from Atari era. It's got the bleeps and the bloops. Might as well be. If you're new here, feel free to hit the follow button. If you're not, welcome back. And Zool, thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate it. What were you getting into today? What were you playing? Hope it was awesome. I'm about to fight a boss though, so I'm gonna get back into this. This could be the final boss too. Oh no 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 sir. No sir. You can fuck right off with that. You're not gonna make me start dodging shit now. It's basically music Panzer Dragoon is what I've learned. Double fuck off. This is Rez. That's gonna really hurt if it hits me. And it is. Hey, look at him. Oh shit. Oh, he's fast! Oh, shit. He's angry. He's running! What? It's Zone of the Enders now? Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? The fucker. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, he hit me. Shit. He leveled me down. Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Ooh. Why can't I target? Oh, I killed him! I killed Uranus, Geiga. Proceed to next area. How about I triple fuck off? Don't do it. I'm just a boy. Oh, there is one more area. Sneaky bitch. Okay, what's the gimmick here? Okay, 100% leveling score. So I gotta do Area 3 again. That's fine. Area 3's fight was fun. 100% shoot down rate? I don't know about 100% shoot down rate. It says 100% leveling rate, so I think 100% analysis would do it. If you want to look up a walkthrough, that'd be great. Going to bed, played a bit of Hysteria Hospital. Nice. That sounds fun. Yeah, I'm not getting 100% shoot down rate on every single level. That's excessive. That's really fucking excessive. Okay, 95%. I'm pretty sure I've gotten over a 95% shoot down. It's all right. Like I said, it's basically just music Panzer Dragoon. What's your favorite track? I don't know if I'd call it a track though. It's just like it exists. So I can make sure I get all the data. This is where I fucked up the last time. I didn't get all the data from here. Oh, that's why. I only got 90% here too, but I'm getting all of the things. This is frustrating. So that means either A, they're... Yep, take my levels from me. I did nothing wrong, man. That's irritating to me. Viger? What? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know anything about Star Trek. It went right over my head. Voyager probe that collides with a space entity. Oh, gotcha. Again, I did... What's up, Galtep? It's just that one stage that I'm missing things. Slide 42, retain forward, respond that ray alarm from Galtep. Stand by. We almost lost the internet there. This is so stupid. What's up, everybody? My name is 45. I'm a retro variety streamer. I play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always on true hardware. Except for this. This is, I don't own this, so we're emulating it. I'm trying to figure out... I'm supposed to be able to get all of these things, but it's not happening. It's very frustrating. Anyway, if you're new here, feel free to hit the follow button. Absolutely anonymous. Your name will not pop up. And if you're not new here, welcome back. Glad to have you here. If you're not following Galatep plays a lot of games that I don't like, RTS stuff. So if that's something that you like, go over there. He's really badass at doing it. He's been doing it for a long time, and I always love popping in and at least see what he's going to rant about. This game is fucking hard, but the music thing is cool. I don't find it difficult at all. Right now, I'm trying to figure out why I can't get the last thing. The cubes that go 8 through 1 is what he's talking about. Oh, okay. StarCraft 2. So I fucked off StarCraft 2 at the Protoss campaign. Love the Terran campaign. Love the Zerg campaign. The Protoss one is just stupid. Absolutely stupid. I gotta figure out why I'm missing stuff here. No, I don't want to leave. I want to keep going into Area 3 and figuring out. Okay. I'm gonna save state this solely for the purpose of trying to figure out why I'm missing this. Dawn of War is great. There's very few RTSs that I enjoy. Alright, there's 10%. There's my cube right there. Alright, 20%. I don't know how you could remaster it. It's already a perfect game, you know what I mean? Alright, 30%. Just a graphical facelift. I think it looks great though. Like, it's already a perfect game. How do you improve a perfect game? Alright, there's the analysis node right there. Add tits the dread. Nah, this is true. Big ol' pair of lofty boobs. Alright, keep an eye out for the analysis node that I keep missing. Because apparently it wants to hide from me. Alright, there's that one. Alright, 50%. Staying alive. Did I accidentally hit it? 60%. Makes me wonder if I'm missing it trying to fight this guy. Was that it? All right, so I've hit them all so far. Because we've hit 8. There we go. So I guess I missed it at some point before. Now we just gotta hope that our shoot down percent was good enough to see us all the way through. I don't find this game that hard though. Alright, time to take out the buffoonery. Wonder if level 5. I think level 5 is a boss rush. It's got to be a boss rush. This game screams boss rush. I will beat this game. Fuck you. Ah, they got me. Did he just level me down again? Brother, chill. I mean, it's hard to dodge things in this game. I think that's the one reason I would knock it down. For me, it's a or thing that kind of sucks about this game is that you can't really dodge things, but you're expected to. So it's like, I don't know about that. You know what I mean? If you want to break from the monotony, this is a great game that's short, you know? What's up, Dagger? How are you? Productive as hell? Good. Productivity is great. Love to hear it. Thanks! I don't know if I'm gonna get the Lumines tonight. Lumines or whatever it's called. Lumines. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Need to be up at 6 hours? I feel you. A lot of puzzle games for this. It's Lumines. Lumens. Lumines. What have I been saying? Have I been saying it wrong? Lumines. you're not able to play this back then. I mean, I didn't own it. This is the first time I've ever played it. This game came with a vibrator, so you could stick it in your girlfriend's vagina if you really wanted her to, like, play games with you. It's a true story. I mean, it wasn't meant to be used as a vibrator, but we're humans, right? It's all so. It's all right. It's like, I don't know. I feel like people would riot if I don't give it an A, but it is what it is. All right, we got a hundo. Good shoot down. All right, we got area 5. Oh, that hurt me. Well, that's some bullshit. Okay, first of all, your mom's a hoe. Oh, yeah, I guess I did. Damn it. Alright, we'll do it again. It's fine. It's a fun song. Fuck it. I can't just load the game because if I do... Fuck. This is my mistake. F. Yeah, listen, I'm just a boy. Creation. Is this the wall? Yeah. Now we gotta do this again. Oh well. The safe state giveth and it taketh. It's true. Yeah. Womp womp. Whew. Oof. What you got here? Shenanigans. I'm ready for this next song, though. This Area 5 song is a bop. Whew. Mean. There we go. This is the easy part. Just doing some yoga, no big deal, brother. Oh, it screwed me out of the... Well, I guess it is past half. Boom. All right, let's go to Area 5. I shall beat this game. Brother! Ages ago, life was born in the primitive sea. Oh shit, we got lore? Young life forms constant evolved in order to survive. Oh yeah? Oh shit. Ooh, we got a level. Nice. And an overdrive. Oh shit. Some prospered, some did not. All sorts of life ebbed and flowed like the tide. Okay. In the quiet rhythm of the mother sea, life grew. Please don't kill me. Oh, fuck off. Hoping I can. This seems like it's gonna be a long stage. What was that? Oh, what a waste. Thought that was like a boss. Soon life began the advance towards land, opening new habitats. Is it saying fears the mind killer? That's from Dune. It's a Dune reference. Fuck. Oh, it got me. I leveled up immediately as I went through. YouTube crashed? I can't do anything about that. Fuck. Alright, reload that save. See if we can fix YouTube real quick. Yeah. It's just saying it's not receiving enough. There's nothing I can't like give it more, you know? Yeah, it says that it's not receiving enough video. Hold on. Multiple output, modify. We're on live too. Let's send the backup. And maybe hook a brother up. Okay, so that's the problem. The bit rate's just too low. Yeah,